Greetings! Hello and welcome as we continue our Disco Elysium playthrough, and also hello, Fire Demon Games. Greetings and welcome. I am just getting my stuff in order to see how far we can get in the game today, because to be honest, we're not moving very quickly, and that's kind of okay. Because it's not really about even being thorough or complete or anything like that. We're just having fun with all of the mechanics. Oh, that's right. We just left our hotel room. We had the super awesome dream sequence. What's the rundown of the game? Have you how much do you know about this game? So, what we've done so far was we basically just did the first game, and we're doing kind of a speedier route. Like we've already did the body, we already talked to Everett Clare. We're kind of doing things very like not really min-maxy, but we're trying to be really good cops. Any boots? No, we haven't done the... I haven't done the armor playthrough yet. One of these days I'll do the armor playthrough. Because I looked up how to do it. It's not that hard. It just requires, like, wanting to do it.
Morning.
Because, essentially, if you choose to go after the armor, you're able to grab the boots, sabotons, and from there you're able to complete the armor set. Because as far as I know, it's only the Greaves that are that kind of thing. Have we got to the waifu stage of the game yet? Not yet, no. We might get there. I'm not entirely sure.
I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
See, I happen to really like the idea of a dead guy decomposing in my car. Like, that sounds like the best way to build character for your vehicle.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to.
The lieutenant is downplaying his contribution. He got up before sunrise to get this done, and now he's quite pleased with himself for taking care of the gruesome business so efficiently.
No, but I feel this dude. If I was Kim, I wouldn't let that guy, I haven't killed anyone yet. Not in this game.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
It was the, well, actually, it's gonna be the guys who we're about to talk to that did it. Basically, we talked to Everett Clare, and he basically admitted that it was this team of Union dudes that murdered the guy. The one-armed man. Rowdy how?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. I have no doubt these are the Hardy Boys Evrard told us about. The ones who keep the peace around here.
Uh-huh.
And the big one must be Hardy himself.
Right. There's a lot of them.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Are you sure we can have blood in the streets, giant shootout? I think it'd be neat. Oh, and also, about my thoughts. So, I've decided that we will be internalizing some kind of superstar. We will be Actually, I don't think I want to start internalize those yet. I'll internalize this one, and this one's pretty good too. The reason why I'm not internalizing these two thoughts yet is because I'm about to be using those statistics. I wanna start internalizing them as I'm talking to some side character that I don't care about, basically. Where logic and empathy are going to directly tie into my investigation.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's do it.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Actually, Kim's right. We'll talk to we'll talk to other people first. Screw the Union.
Just a moment.
We already know they did it. Their boss told us that he did it.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Something wrong?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there, or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the
The
phone line?
manager was vague about it.
Oh.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
To let
Why do you
the
need
young
the
woman
phone?
who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
I like how the way to opt out of the quest is to be like, this is more like a side thing. I gotta do my main thing. But no, we'll help.
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
More important than a missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
That's true. What was the expedition you were on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Uh-huh.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Well, the waterlock's down.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Of course.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Absolutely. Just straight murder is cliche. We have to add a missing expedition to keep it spicy.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let you know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Is your husband a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Oh, what's that?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Oh, so he's not really a scientist.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Which is not an actual scientific field.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
There's a difference between creatures being, like, extinct and being completely made the fuck up.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revaschols universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Oh, we don't have the suggestion skill, so we're not particularly good at this. Tell me more about that rare
sweetie,
insect.
It's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Sorry, Kim. We're talking about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid technically, but
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Uh-huh.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you even think it's here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
Okay, so that's all you
Of
got?
course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insul Indian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Uh-huh.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seemed excited.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insul Indian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Uh-huh. Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it
Oh,
valuable?
I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Okay, so what's so special then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can
Because
explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand me.
There's really
holy
no
crap,
point in
we
manipulating
rolled
anyone.
really good on
She'd
that
be only
check.
too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Sorry, Kim.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim. One cryptid.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture.
This one better be good.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Biggest, tiniest, most dangerous. Is that a cryptid on this pen? Are there any invisible cryptids? What's the most dangerous one?
The gnome of Jeroma.
Well, that doesn't sound that bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived.
Then who tells the
Grieving
tale?
relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What's it look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
Why?
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
This report is very mixed and strange.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Yeah, that story makes no sense. You're saying that they captured it.
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Isn't that convenient?
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Yeah, that just disappeared like it was never there.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Uh-huh. This has been very educational. We have to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's all for now. Hello, crowd of drunks. Goodbye, crowd of drunks. Alright, let's go talk to Salang, because it turns out he's the guy, that's in tune with
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Why am I thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
I do like machinery.
This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corp's follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
Oh, wouldn't you want to race in one of those, Father J? Oh man, that looks like the pinnacle of racing technology right there. Won't it roll over in the first sharp corner?
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
So if your suspension fails, you're toast. This tech talk is really arousing me.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
Okay, so this really is like a top-of-the-line or like car in this world. Oh man, this car's awesome.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing?
130.
Oh wow.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Oh wow.
Man, that's got to be a major advancement over the KR18GU engine on the old Caprice 40.
It's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Damn. Fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
See, that's helpful. That's just being goofy. Ever thought about helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Well, if we get this case solved, maybe we can handle it.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
And means no.
Okay, let's move on. So like 5 minutes of my video last time got muted because of some track that it claimed existed, and I'm really confused by it, but I'm hoping it doesn't happen again. What was here?
You see two lowly, defeated
Ooh.
speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, Ultra series.
Ooh.
I can see you have a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Sneakers.
A pair of found Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Yeah, no.
Only? That's madness. Fun Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine?
Yeah, okay, yeah, this guy's a rip-off artist.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
kind of stuff you
Only
sell?
the coolest goods in Revashol. I've got sneaker, speaker, anything for you.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what.
I want your money.
Okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. I just want money.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
Sorry, detective.
These packages say humanitarian aid written on them.
You mean these delicious...
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
It's supposed to be free. That's what makes it humanitarian.
It is! Practically free. Yours for 5 cents a piece. Rock that tuna. Why not some macaroni too?
Don't play games with me, Hawker. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers. An extremely reputable guy.
And who is this?
Oh, he's a good guy. I think you'd get along. I'll let you know the next time he's around.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer. It's for show, my liege. He knows you need more than this to bust this guy. Later, perhaps.
I forgot what I actually need to bust Salang. Okay, that's... Yeah, I forgot what I actually need to bust him. The Kupri Kanima.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I think we need these, postcards. So we'll sell a couple postcards.
Another time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Because I know he can't help me with that yet. Forgot how to bust the Lang.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
What? Shouldn't I ask what game it is?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
We better observe them first.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Oh, it's like
Mon
bocce.
Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Tank.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
What team?
Doesn't matter what team. Pick a team. Any team. The blue team. You're letting them down. Get in the game and throw the goddamn ball.
I feel like no matter what, I'm gonna throw it into the water. Okay.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Yeah, see,
Sure,
I'm not
officer.
gonna throw it in the
I am
water.
René Arnoux, and my specially abled partner here is Gaston Martin. How can we help you?
Because if you do that, you throw the ball in the water and then they yell at you for it. Do you know anything about the murder?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
Why don't you have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Oh, well, there aren't any duties that an RCM officer of the female persuasion can't carry out that a male officer can't.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks.
I don't
you,
know what you're
officer?
talking about, dude.
Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Why is that where your mind goes?
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But
You
I
seem
do
to
not
be
wish
playing
to
in a
discuss this matter
crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Is there an earthquake? Do you know what happened?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Why?
Why what?
Why use heavy guns?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you do it?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
They should have chose somewhere else.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revaschols. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revaschols during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Interesting.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revaschols, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Commies don't understand money.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case. Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Yeah.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was a king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
I see.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay, so this guy's a royalist.
Wait, Joyce said William ran, and his nephew, Frizzle, was shot in his place.
Wait, yeah. That's what Joyce said, is Guillaume ran, and then Frissel got shot instead. Yeah, he ran.
This is communard propaganda. Guillaume would never do something like that. He is Le Lion.
Uh-huh. How does Philippe the Third factor into this?
He doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
What's a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Fifth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
An extremely inadvisable strategy against automatic weapons. Be sure not to make the same mistake.
Yeah, don't do that. That'd be dumb. There's a reason why these guys didn't last. I saw the statue.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Antiquated?
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What about the cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Okay, so we have one person in our society that rules don't apply to, and just top down rules everything, and we let him do whatever he wants. That sounds like a terrible idea.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revaschols' finest years.
They named it. Why did they name it? Regnum cocainum. Cocainum.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The
What?
court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
What the fuck?
He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Seems like irresponsible behavior for the leader.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM... But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
You just said kings are allowed to do as much cocaine as they want. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him so proud?
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Uh-huh.
Don't you mean Frissel the fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Right. Oh no, let's see, how close are we? Oh, we're very close. Yeah, let's talk to Joyce a little bit more. So I looked at a few like spreadsheets on this game to like see what the most like passive checks in the game are, and so there's a couple of them that have like 500 plus, and there's a couple that have less than 200, and it really depends on like what they are. But so it's this fucking coastal music. This coastal music like got me muted at one point.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Someone copyrighted the sound of waves crashing on the beach. Like, that's just... And then had me struck on Twitch for it. Automatically. Do you know anything
That's
about
the
these
man who was
tattoos?
killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Okay.
Better not tie the force day to the Bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with. The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
What proof do
How
you
do you
have
think they're
about the union?
financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
Uh-huh.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think it's being
Precisely.
funded?
Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
Is it coincidence?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revaschols. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
Does it?
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we
right.
need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
That must have been funny watching them lower it, letting a cop through, and then raising it back up. Oh, man. Imagine how pissed I would have been if I were like, okay, we can finally go, and nope, they just let a cop in. I made up my mind.
Yes?
Oh, I didn't accept the case. God damn it. Yeah, I'll accept the case.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Alright, so apparently we didn't actually take the drug trafficking quest. So now we're going to conduct the drug trafficking investigation. Because I'm unlocking a few thoughts, I also want to unlock the, I want to unlock the maximum for my shooty bang bang skill. Because if I can get an 8 in my shooty bang bang, I shouldn't have much difficulty making the checks I need to make. I should also find out if I have clothes for that. Oh, that's right, that's my blazer. Revaschols. So, like I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure Selang's the guy. Because, as much as we really want it to be the racist lorry driver, it's not the racist lorry driver. At least I don't think it is.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers. Good job.
You glance around.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yet
That's right. No permits, no
If you want it to be...
My man.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders. Seen is...
Yeah?
You're pretty sure you can live in a tree elsewhere too. But he...
Anything for you.
I'm trying to figure out, like, what path I need to go down.
No hassle. There's a little of a hassle here, it appears. A moral hassle.
It is! No problem here, officer. Oh, he's a good...
Interesting.
We'll need more if we're... It's for show, my liege.
Alright, well this guy's got nothing for now. God, this Salang is a hard nut to crack. A hard nut to crack.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Seem like a guy who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Absolutely. I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to as well.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Well, I need to get toasted.
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
No.
Entrapment is a practice whereby an officer of the law induces a person to commit a criminal offense that the person would have otherwise been unlikely to commit, usually through some trickery, persuasion, or fraud.
Then what's your deal here?
Well, trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think it is,
Look,
then?
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revaschols. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
That Lithola guy, am I right? Alright, so we just unlocked magnesium-based life form. I can't remember. Are the items... Because isn't magnesium the like item that we use to heal ourselves? What are... Okay, our logic's 5. We're still doing good. Okay, so we're now a magnesium... Yeah, I love hanging out on his channel, dude. I really do. I've been working on a few things. I'm trying to kind of do more shows, you know? I'm trying to do more shows, have more channel access thrown, that sort of thing. Let's talk to this guy.
Looking for something?
Yo, Lorry Man, what's up about drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He said, smoking a cigarette. You smell of booze and cigarettes.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Really?
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Oh, Jesus.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What are you still hanging around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling and Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything.
I know. I found your
Lost his
spirit
fucking
animal
job
in this
over
game.
it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
The King's Highway. I
If
forgot
they were
what it's
getting
actually
drunk
called,
inside
but it
the
translates
whirling
to
rags,
the King's Highway.
how could they know who broke into the lorry?
If you're at the Whirling, how do you know who broke into your
What?
lorry?
Aren't we allowed to say there is a kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not
Ooh.
road science, man.
Ooh. What was the argument about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all.
Yeah, you're racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Go fuck yourself.
Don't push your luck, runt.
We're both police officers, and you're a fat man. We could kick your ass, and you know it. Okay, so it's probably him, but I don't think it's him. I think it is actually Soleil. So I don't think it's Pale Driver. Yes, I did. I listened to a little bit of it. I didn't actually listen to, like, a lot of it. What I need to do is I need to put it on, but is it stoner metal, like, throughout? Because I do like that. Oh, the white tank top. Yeah, there are a couple bands like that I really dig.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
Okay, I'm gonna...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Oh, is that like the entirety of what that is? Okay, because Like, I'm talking about like bands like Dope Smoker and Weed and shit like that, where it's just could you tell me that?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
So bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people.
Oh, is that what? That's pretty
on my way
funny.
to see a new
I actually would
picture
listen to
starring
that.
Gabriel
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put that on at some point.
Until you came along, that is.
Okay, sorry to interrupt you.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
No, you
It
weren't.
was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation.
This isn't
on
our
the
ultimate
Isola
waifu,
of
and also
Muindi,
I just noticed
the
that I
world's
fucked up the game
largest
capture.
state
Hold
by
on.
territory.
I can.
It's a petrostate.
We're
a
only 1 hour in.
constitutional
It's
monarchy,
okay.
and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
I'm surprised no one mentioned that. No one dared to mention that that the capture was fucked up. There we go. You're welcome. Thank you, Father Charity. You're. I'm just fucking with you. I cropped it for my board game earlier, and I just realized that I forgot to undo it. I have more questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Well, what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know... You don't know what's in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Sorry about that. What if it's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I don't really understand the Boyadera thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The Boyadera, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. People like Manana at the gates have turned it into an ideology of sorts.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
Okay, so he's essentially it's like a Spanish romantic cowboy, and it kind of explains why Manana's the way he is.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night,
What do you mean?
as he and his beloved are out walking along the
is it
river
not popping up?
naked, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
It's popping up for me. I don't know what you're talking about. What were you talking about, Father Jaredy?
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
It times out after a while. Okay, I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the maggrate. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought this was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
Why would you reminisce about that? And also, Mignana's a psychopath. You seem like you know about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Zalgo. Kneel before Zalgo.
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Uh-huh. It's not really what I was
Then
getting
what
at.
were you getting at?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Everard sent me.
Who the fuck is Irrat?
The union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the union boss? He's no Gabriel. He's no Franco Negro. He's not even Hermenegildo the Hunt.
Okay, are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Are you smuggling drugs through the terminal?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Ooh, you're pissing me off, Pale Driver. I know, yeah, that's a very old meme, but yeah. Okay, who do you think it is?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Oh no, this is
Also,
going in a circle.
he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Gonna fuck me as all go. I didn't ask about
Diamonds are
diamonds.
good for you, Lowman.
No, they're
You should
not.
try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
God.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Yeah, she's in her own little fucked up world. And there's no going back. And so I never realized that this was a pathway for the longest time. This is actually like a roundabout path. So, talking to all of those people was pretty fruitless. So let's now talk to Selang now that we've talked to every other person about this.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Really?
Me? It's...
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an the loot. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era.
That's right, officer. Hey! Why not support?
Weird. I can't talk to him about drug smuggling. Well, I guess let's talk to the poet dude again. The problem is we only have 3 suspects, and all of them seem like they're not, like, too caring about what they haul.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah. We've talked to people.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
If it's not
Isn't
you,
it
then who is
obvious?
it?
Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran.
Oh.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs
Oh,
as
it's
well.
because it wasn't obvious that he was a lorry driver. Okay.
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanux lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in there.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Okay, so now we know Sealang's a suspect. So now we can talk to Sealang. Okay, now I get what's going on. Because I've always known it was Sealang, but I didn't realize that you have to talk to the racist lorry driver before it becomes obvious. Oh, and the talking to Pale driver seemed completely useless.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
I know you do, Father J, but unfortunately, this game takes place in the 40s and he's in the 50s and he's probably dead.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
No, unfortunately, the 1050s. I'd like to play a game that was trippy like this, that was based in like the far future. That'd be cool. I love drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale, or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
I already know that you're a lorry man. Other people have told me that you have 2150s. We already know that you're a lorry driver.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Okay, stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? No, Selene, you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
What do you know about the drug operation, damn it?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know who they are. Tell me.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get this into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Is it Pale Driver?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
He's not ruling her out.
Well, who are the other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
You should support the efforts of the local police force.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
It's an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
5 real.
What? Only a $5? You can't even buy a pack of Royal Extras with that. Let's make this one stick, my man.
Okay, give me 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Yeah. I'll leave you to it.
Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday Revascholians. You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man. Set the brothers free. Taxes are racist.
So now when we act really, really capitalistic in conversation, we get money somehow. Magic? I don't know. And, so... if you don't really buy anything in this game, you really never find yourself actually, like, not being able to afford, rent. But, I don't know, so far we're doing pretty good. But this collapses the society. Does it, though? Okay, so I feel like we did everything we could when it comes to talking to the lorry drivers about drugs. So let's go over to Joyce and see if she'll like give us the beans. You got a name.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke to the
Word
lorryman.
has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
Uh-huh.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
Okay, yeah, they probably do have some kind of lookout.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
So, I take it now we have to talk to them with the, Legionnaire's disease? Is that actually a thing? You're a Legionnaire's disease. Yeah, bum coat. Bum coat. One of the problems with this game is that it's a little difficult sometimes to know what it actually wants you to, like, do. Because I really need Joyce to open up to me, but I forgot how to get my frickin' badge.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Do you know the lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
What do you know?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
What's she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
Right, so she's always dyeing her hair to look different. Who's she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Well, I was talking to you about this and you didn't tell me.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would have caught a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
When'd she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Said trouble. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Thought everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out.
Yeah, this guy is totally white knighting. She's a suspect and I need to know where she is, or I can't finish the investigation.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Ask.
Where is the lady driver?
Here.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
Why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Anything else?
No. I don't know.
Sorry about that.
I bet you are.
Let's go.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir. I know it was hard, but you did the right thing.
You don't really think so?
I think so.
I really do. If I didn't, I wouldn't be in the RCM. Take care, sir.
Well, you should have fucking told us about the damn thing. So, a green lorry, huh? Oh, there we go. Green lorry.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This is the one our man pointed to.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just... The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
Ooh.
The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What is that smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5.
What's the centerfold?
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened?
She wasted away in a drug den called Door to the River, not far from here on Boogie Street. A mixture of cocaine and...
Congratulations,
she was
you
afraid
are the
of the water
Woo!
and the camera.
Thank you, Lithadora. Very nice. You get the gold emote, yes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Very kind.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would you need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With
a 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with this?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Yeah.
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Huh.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Oh, that explains Odd Soul. Ah. Okay, so the person with the worn down soul is this person. Looks like the driver glued sandpaper to their throttle.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
It would also rub off the pattern from their right soul.
Yes?
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
And she's the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front, and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper. It's an issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. It closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes.
All right, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
That's police stuff. We're police.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
That's true.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
In short, this is a future angle, possibly a good one.
Will the RCM investigate this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Yeah.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What do you think?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Alright. I completely forgot that was the conclusion of the drug trafficking side quest, because it involves so much talking to other people. But we finally identified at least one of the people that were at the lynching, so we're already making great effort in the kind of whole investigation, really. We're blasting through it. And so it turns out like there was something in the body that I was able to like find out about, and if I found that out, then I would have got the freezer quest. So it's still in the game. I just didn't get it this time. I'm kind of okay with that. I'm not trying to get like a perfect investigation. I'm just trying to do a Copley investigation. I want to be really, really Copley. speaking of being really cockfight, we're gonna just stand here staring at Joyce for like 5 minutes while I refill my drink. Indeed. Now that we've stared at Joyce for a couple minutes.
You're back. Good. What can I help? Yes, my eyes on the harbor have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
We found what we needed.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Alright, tell me again. How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith, you say?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Ah.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Did you need security?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience.
Really?
They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Holy shit. This is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Seraï's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Wow.
As I said, a bloodbath.
This is pretty bleak.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
We just got a point, and we're... Oh, we have... I'm sorry, we actually have 2 levels. Well, then we might as well, level some things up then. What do we need? So it turns out there's a lot of Inland Empire that we're not getting. Let's level up conceptualization and hand-eye coordination, because we need to be shooty bang bang for this to work. We're also getting a lot more XP because we internalized the where are we thing very quickly. What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Right, so these guys are basically mercenaries.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yeah, these guys are used to combat.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Right. Anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is charged with coordinating law enforcement activities in complex multinational investigations. Their database is the single largest source of information in the world.
Well, I knew that already. The Juggalo Nation is one of the most powerful forces ever thought. Like, if the insane clown posse needs to find you, they will. They have that power.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
I don't listen a lot of their music, but I know of them.
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact them?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said they assaulted someone.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What do they say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who were they?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one that was hanged, do you know?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
What was his name?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
Okay, so there's also a female Marine around here somewhere. I don't remember that part. Interesting.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own.
Really?
In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Right.
They don't have the same respect for the Revaschols citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Yeah.
The other has a vantage point in the building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh, the radio operator's been keeping tabs on me. One's probably keeping an eye on me.
It would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Ah. One must be the goon in the clothes, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
Any other questions?
I hope I can answer it better.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start. Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
I see.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
It's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
No,
For about half a
thing.
minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points, the stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Revaschols, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
What's that?
Revaschols. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
And to recap, this is a world where it's entirely ocean with a bunch of very large islands, and various archipelagios and such like that. So it really makes sense that they'd have tattoos like this.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Vredefort? Vredefort has a military academy. The Semines Islands saw a recent conflict. In Revachol, he was executed.
Maybe it's a military map.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident, mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Right.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't tell him.
I am relieved you think so. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security.
What's the use of the map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
That's all for the tattoos, thank you.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for now. Okay, so we learned a lot. We learned a lot. And it makes it pretty worth it that we didn't, talk to the, Union guys first.
let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Just here to do my job, that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Correct.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It's funny, but you just saying that doesn't make it true.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Yeah, see, this is the lawyer girl that Everard was talking about. Why are you being so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Excuse me?
Just dock workers? Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
You were completely spying on us yesterday.
We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you Morrilinton lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization
we're
of
a mob.
Revaschols. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Yeah, well, there's one fat man in a crate that these goons are covering for. You're the exact same thing.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my god, is that his voice?
So ask what you came to ask.
Fuck yeah.
Or get back to your commanders.
I'm a voice actor. I'm gonna commit to these lines. It's $100 a line, by the way. What the fuck was that? Fuck yeah. I don't know where you heard that. It's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
What's your role?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer.
Is that what you think you're
legal
doing?
counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
You are the most kangaroo court lawyer I've ever seen. Alright, well, what if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
Alright, then I will talk to Titus. Fuck you. Alright, so we're gonna save just in case we fuck up any red checks. I don't think we're gonna fuck up a red check, but we might. So these are the Hardy Boys. This is these are the goons that are responsible, we're pretty sure.
This is where you say you're a bit.
Uh-huh.
Detective.
We want to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
What accent is he trying to pretend he has? It sounds like he's from this, like, Southern America, what, like Louisiana, like the South, and French at the same time. Oh, gonna wrestle the guitars.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
See, that's what I thought Shanky sounded like.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy, hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
That's what I thought he sounded like.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
I would have left him up there.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match. Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. The ink is fading. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
And the little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy, boot size 46, deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
Right.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Otzel.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are involved in the drug trade as well?
The entire union might be involved. Maybe even all of Martinez. These bandits? Oh, yeah.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Once again, you seem to be confused here. You thinking we're not cops doesn't actually mean we're not cops.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
the pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We've already spoken to Everard.
Everard?
Yep.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him? Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Okay. What's the catch you think you have?
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
See, what's funny is in modern day law, this would never work. They'd all get arrested. And I don't understand why they think that the law, it's really selective. It's really selective how they think the law works, because they think that they can look you in the eyes and say you're not cops and we don't respect your authority. But they also think that if they all equally do it, they'll somehow be less criminal. Like, no, you're all criminals. You all murdered someone. It's not an anti-arrest tactic. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, so why?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a merc, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
See, this guy's got a good gravelly voice, but he just doesn't know how to deliver these lines. It's kind of cringy. Okay, what did he do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yeah, you're going in reverse order.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Okay, was this the same girl you claimed was sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it.
Yeah, that's my one of my
Girl
pickup
out
lines.
before
Yeah.
anything else could happen.
Strangely, it doesn't work that often, but I think I just need to yell it louder, you know? It's all about like volume.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
They're covering.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not?
Okay,
This
let's
is
talk
a
about the
serious
Twitch
allegation.
demonetized. This
No.
is a very serious allegation.
You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Excuse me, we're cops. What? Oh, okay. I guess we're not allowed to press that. Okay, when'd you do it?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
Oh, dude, they straight up call her a fixer. She is a fixer.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Okay. How long did you know him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when
Quiet.
that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
What? I don't understand that dialogue at all.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Shut up, Elizabeth. You don't get to say when we end our interview. We're cops. You murder him just like that? No, who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Well, actually, dumbass, we looked at the crime scene and we're 100% sure that Fat Angus pulled him to the crime, to the murder. So we can pin him for murder if we really, really want to. So don't give me this shit.
Do you think you could do that?
Yes,
Do you
I
think
just
you could
explained
arrest them
how.
all?
No, we don't have to. I just explained. We just have to arrest Fat Angus because he carried the body. That's all we need.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who's in charge?
Who do you fucking think does?
Who runs Bartertown? So, obviously, Titus wants us to point at him and say he's in charge. Elizabeth is definitely not in charge, but that will piss off Titus. It would be funny if we pointed at Fat Angus. I could bow to Theo. Everett Clare, I would say, would be in charge, but I think it's the eighth Hardy boy.
Titus, no one was thinking
that there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No. No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it.
Wow.
Right.
That's so guttural that it won't get picked up by my mic. The big dick. What kind of voice acting is this guy?
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations.
Jesus.
That night, they acted as one.
No,
That's
they
all.
didn't. Fat Angus carried the body. You're all accessory, but he did it. Alright, well, how'd you do it?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Yeah, but who carried him there?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy did not reveal anything too conflicting this far. You just have to wing it.
We need more. You muffled?
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Right.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
That's right, we can't save in conversations. Wasn't he a trained killer?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where'd this happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
These guys are just fucking aggressive. Okay, things aren't quite right.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room.
It was 50-50.
Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Okay.
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Okay, I have other questions.
Like what, Copper?
You did it? Just like that?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
See, that's different. Arresting someone and sending them to prison is different than murdering someone.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revaschols under the Coalition.
Oh.
During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Oh. He meant the electric chair.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
As if it was worse than dying. You just kill people for like a reason that suits you.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
That's not how the law works. There are a lot of laws that we don't agree on. Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you, while the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve. There's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Easy now. Let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth.
See, the thing is
We're
we
not
don't
gonna
actually have, like, automatic guns. If we both had a Glock, then we would easily be able to take out all of these guys. But, unfortunately, we don't actually have that kind of firepower. So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I'm starting to really think you're not actually a lawyer.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
I'm just saying, like, so, number one, when we initially met her, she was pretending to be a gardener, and she was clearly keeping an eye on us. And now we meet her, and she's being extremely aggressive. Yeah. Well, so here's, people don't agree, like, people just don't say this, you know? People just don't agree to say, oh, by the way, we definitely killed this guy. Like, he's definitely trying to do something weird. He's trying to, like, cover. And yeah, she's definitely the fixer. Like, Everard said that she has, like, a law degree, but it's not like these days where lawyers have to be, like, barred, you know? This is like anyone who thinks they can be a lawyer can say they're a lawyer in this time period. If you can convince other lawyers that you're a lawyer in this like time period.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials.
Authority.
You're lucky you didn't
Godly.
get beaten.
Yeah, we can't do that. Jelly Gatto with the raid of. Unfortunately, we didn't go HoboCop. I'm sorry, Jelly. Welcome. Thank you. I'm just chilling, drinking, smoking, doing what I do, and we're trying to figure out who murdered that dude behind the whirling in rags. Though we're pretty sure it was these guys. Everett said you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy.
Yeah.
And now she's making me play with you.
Yes.
Is that it, lawman?
That's traditionally how this works.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
So Jelly, if you haven't already, you should start a new game because they voiced all of the dialogue in this game now. It's really awesome. But I don't know how long you've had this. I bought it on release, but I never. Yes, like all of it. So, because I'm in the same boat, Jelly, is I played for a while. Yeah, same here. Is I played it for a while, but I never got too far. But now that they've voiced all the dialogue, like, it's very interesting. It's really sucking me in. Alright, let's see here. Well, very mature. Did Everart send word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word.
That's correct. The only things I've been reading out loud is the responses. Yeah? You should. It's fun. And a lot of times, because I'm reading out the responses, it almost sounds like a conversation. It's kind of trippy. So not only are all the characters voice acted, but I think they got the dude who did Measurehead to read all of the like interior dialogue. So all of that's voiced too.
Let me state this very clearly, Capo.
Yeah.
Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys.
Boys.
How may we assist you?
Well, you could start by not being an asshole.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Yeah, so these are the union guys that you got Nancy Drew up in there. Pretty much. Yeah, these are the union guys that we're pretty sure did it. I just connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
Really?
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
The thought forms in your head like a lightning strike branching in the sky.
Oh, you earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Oh, so you're a socialist too, huh?
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
Oh, so he is admitting to it. So you're poisoning your own folks.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Uh-huh.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
You don't get to just choose an official answer. You just admitted to being part of the drug... You just admitted to leading the drug trade. You don't get to choose an official answer. Yeah, like, it's really weird how some of the people in this game think reality works. Like, this lawyer lady keeps telling us that we don't have power here. And I'm like, but we're the Revaschols Citizens Militia. We have jurisdiction here. You're full of shit. Just because you say that we're not cops doesn't actually make us not cops. We're still cops.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
No, she runs the show.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Ouch.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
I like Fat Angus. Week when we first met. I didn't mean to do that. See, the reason why this is so hard is because something you might notice is that we don't psych. We are not psych build. And, in retrospect, that might have been a terrible idea. Yeah, we chose Thinker. Which... It's because I want to shooty bang bang, Jelly. I want to shooty bang bang. And I also want to be smart. In fact, speaking of shooty bang bang, we have now maxed out shooty bang bang and no longer need to use points on it. When we finally get to the point where we have to defend ourselves, we're gonna do it. His friends are gonna be coming after you, you know.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
They're doing some kind of law thing and they're coming after you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Yeah, it's weird how that works.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Yeah.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn does sound pretty fucking nuts.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
They got automatic weapons, you know.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
As much as I've been making fun of this guy's VO, he can actually, like, do some flourishes. Okay, never mind. He's not a bad voice actor, he just needs practice. I changed my mind. Zeelagar. I mean, can they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
Don't sound pretty confident, do you?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See? See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Well, yeah, except for if you get in a gunfight with these two mercs, you're going to get destroyed. They're bad news.
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
Yeah, murdering people when they're drunk at a bar isn't very intimidating.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barney army.
That's the other thing, is you guys are acting like you're able to take on trained soldiers. These guys are nuts. Also, did you see the dude at the gates? He's giant.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
You clearly don't. They've gone rogue. No one's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Oh, I can tell them that I lost my gun. That's funny. Huh. This is interesting. Number one is, I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Number one is, okay, you got this. Number three is, okay, I'll be on your side. Number four is, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. And number five is, I'll be gunning you down right beside them. I'm just saying, they're gonna kill you.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Your negative energy.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Even then, because we have garbage authority, we are not able to make this check. So, we're gonna take off. I mean, we could really save Scum if we wanted, but it would take a while. So, we won't. Because I think it's kind of unnecessary. Because I don't think establishing authority is really that important. Oh, except for it's a quest. Oh no, it outright says we have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Shit. We actually have to do that. Okay, hold on. I have a plan. Okay, I have a plan. Fuck, I shouldn't have spent those points. I should have spent those points on authority. Okay, let's see here. Because we have the anti-rad drug, right? So that'll give us psych. But unfortunately, I think we are going to have to save Scum in order to advance the investigation. Because apparently these guys won't deal with us unless we
It's you
intimidate
again.
them.
What is it?
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish.
I have a feeling we're going to be here for a little while.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh god, and we have to wait for the animation.
Establish authority. Yes.
What do we need? I think we need like a crit to do it. Because it says it's a 17% chance. Oh, jeez.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm in your base. Establishing authority.
Establish authority. Yes.
Damn it. Maybe I should equip the Trilodon and do that.
It's you again. What is it?
Establish authority.
I don't know. I think we legitimately do need a crit in order to do that. Oh, jeez. Because we have a lot of bonuses.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm trying to think who else we could talk to like get more XP. Because it's a 16 check. We have an authority of 1. We're getting a bonus of 5. Oh, okay. So we need a 10 or higher. Okay, so it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not
As
that
you look
bad.
around this room full
See
of
what I
sweaty
mean?
men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Yeah, you really are the authority around here, aren't you?
Huh?
It must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Absolutely.
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people?
You are just kind of
I've
sitting
been
here all
doing
day.
this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took...
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Yeah, pain train.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Oranje disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
Clashia Manju. Cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Right.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
I'm not sure why we have 4 morale, but I like it.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Not a lawyer. So, the thing. When was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What was your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revashol? Nah. Our Miss Oranje disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Yeah.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
Okay, well, you said we partied. What does that mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Okay, hold on.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Okay, thank you.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Well, we'll make sure to shoot you first. If you come at us. Alright, taking off.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yeah.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
And that I partied hard.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
Well, she overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I asked her where we are, what city we are, what, dimension we're in.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Nothing. Let's move on.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
See, this is why I'm happy about having for morale, because...
Is it though?
That's pretty nice.
Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Alright, let's talk to Mr. Ranier Disco Dancer. Aw, yeah. Class ya.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Can't stay. Dirty woman's clothes.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills. Hap pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra, This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs, nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does.
So wow, this room's way better than the other rooms in this place.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Really?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This was replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Huh. Interesting. I don't know, it keeps telling me to equip a flashlight. I should probably do that.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand, just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
It's view.
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
I think I need a cleaning lady.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I just got an achievement. Hyperstellar Law Official. Say 7 deranged superstar lines. Yep, that makes sense.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
Things are only getting easier. Policeman to do Rudu. Imitate a siren. It's got pretty hard in the meantime, but I go on.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette. It's like she's disappointed this wasn't about more entertaining matters.
Huh. What's this flower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Oh, is it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
What's your name?
Clausier Amandu.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent. Her birthmarks also signal Oranje. You don't know why, but Oranese girls tend to come speckled with them.
Huh. Are you from Oranje?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Wasn't the tattoo on the hanged man an Oranese map of the waterways? The thought begins to form in your head, then dissipates. Something for later.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do?
Something stupid.
Which is?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revasholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revaschols literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
Really? That's why I'm on this case.
That's the natural state of the Revacholian hero.
Can we take a look at your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know if you told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you.
The record. So official.
Nice room.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
You have quite the collection of drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
How'd you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Whoa. Includes an opiate antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
Right.
Very funky.
New window.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
What are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Understood.
Funky town.
Other questions?
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you were assaulted.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it's the afternoon.
Is it? It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Ah, okay. So she's outright saying that they're not being.
Are you saying that you
true.
were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Caius asked you to do this?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen?
We partied.
Where have I heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
At my bloated face. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were there feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What would they hang him for then?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Must have been hard.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
That was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revaschols, miss.
Clara's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it, into the cold wire.
Oh, that's why the phone's down.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And you broke the landline.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Jigsaw falling into place. This is satisfying. Good catch. I appreciate the symmetry. Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
It's nifty.
Thanks.
She looks a bit like a little girl who's just been complimented on her bike repair skills.
But why?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Can we talk about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How do the Hardys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
How do you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Damn. Thanks for telling us all this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
She's been sampling the Angus.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think they'll cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
What did she tell us?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't know.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's weird.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things. The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Ah. Oh, that's why. It's because of the magnesium receptacle glands that we put in ourselves. And then we've almost internalized the 15th Indo tribe. It gives us something, but I forgot what.
This window is pristine on...
Whoops. Ah. I guess they don't have the music playing right now.
Can I help you?
About my bill.
Got the 20 real?
Yep.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Thank you. Figure I might as well pay my bill. Right. I need to confront the Hardy Boys. I have to do speed. Ugh, Kuno. Okay, that's all I got for now. I mean, the next logical thing for the investigation would be confronting the Hardy Boys that they lied to us. Huh. I will be right back. I need to refill my drink. get up to? Ah, yes, let's confront the Hardy Boys, since that'll get our investigation moving. Wow, that's amazing. $30 minutes.
It's you again. What is it?
Starting from the right, sitting across.
Whoops, I
He
didn't mean
spent
to
his
do
and
that.
then the emblem on his in the far corner. Standard working boot. Still on his neck. Forget it. It's not. Let's call this one the musician. Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An older in the mid. In conclusion, exactly. You've stood there.
The fuck is with you, fella?
Thought she said she wasn't thinged.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Not making it better. Let's see here. I was gonna put this into something. Oh, yes. Yeah. I want to be really good at visual calculus. I don't want to miss any of the visual calculus.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
That's not how this works. If he says those words, he said those words. You don't get to say, by the way, he didn't say that. What league of law are you working off of?
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Oh, by the way, he didn't actually say that on the record. Like, no, he said that.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
He told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
We didn't push her to do anything.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy. Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh, he can't snap his fingers, so he made it. That's what I would do.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
That
Here,
or snap his
jerkwad,
fingers
listen to
far
this
away
shit.
from the.
Then
from
come
his
back and tell me the
microphone for some
soldier of the
reason.
apocalypse was an innocent man.
The soldier of the apocalypse.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care? He lied.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Oh, so you get to lie to me and then just hand me something that you say is going to make it legal? What?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
What?
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gunner Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
The Door Gunner Mega Mix, huh?
Now that is intriguing. You had me at door gunner. A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Really? I'll get back.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Okay.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Alright. So now we need to get a tape player to listen to the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Which, I mean, it should unlock more dialogue with Klaasje. But I don't think we can actually afford it. Because it might be obscenely expensive.
The boombox's weight on the shelves.
$12.
And your boombox.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Need a tape player for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
The boombox's weight on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I get a police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Door Gunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental. Careful, you can only do this once.
$10 real?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Thank you. Here's the money.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Yeah. We can now play the Door Gunner Mega Mix. Oh, that's right. We can equip a hat, but the only hat we have is a bum hat, and I don't want to wear that. Isn't that always the struggle in life? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Got it.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Das isn't a Revachol. Das is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Was that very end?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's Cordy?
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
Ah. What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
The South Safre conflict is an ongoing proxy war between Grad and Safre. It has been hot for 12 years, with the atrocities piling on, mostly committed by the Grad.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Oh, that's right. I have a super godlight. That's funny. the middle of the day. That's shouldn't happen. Alright. So, listening to the Great Door Gunner Mega Mix allows us to ask more questions of Klaasje. Huh. I don't understand why she has the best room in the hotel.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us incriminating tape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
He identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why do you say things like that?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Really?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
That's very awkward.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Can you tell me more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Where is Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat. Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje.
Accent?
It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Military man, but not patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
You don't seem much like a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Moindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Oh, wow.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die. The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you.
Eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
What did the tattoo mean?
Oh, that.
Was it his service history?
Sure, service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranis lit?
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Okay.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, can you tell me what this is?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money.
Right.
He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revaschols and got killed himself.
Thank you.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Perhaps it was communism. Thank you.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
We're not good at volition. Yeah.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
What? What the fuck? Okay. Huh.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
My age is...
Yes?
Middle-aged?
Do you want to know the truth?
Bring it on.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Oh, geez. Well, we have a slot for it, so let's internalize our date of birth.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
I don't know. We should search downstairs in the kitchen, just in case. Maybe there's a door that leads up that we don't know of. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Right. See here. So now we need to check to Titus about the door gunner mega mix.
It's you again. What is it?
It had to class you about the tape.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets. Ready for another blow.
Stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revashol. I gave you gold on that tape.
What?
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It's locker room talk. That's not evidence.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
You're clearly not at really good locker rooms then.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It didn't come to a surprise to her, and she wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
All right.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not helpless.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Bullshit.
Yes. We heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember? I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!" That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What?
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Okay, so here's another opportunity to save scum. So, let's see here. What's our rhetoric? Rhetoric's 5. We could have better rhetoric, but we're not maxing our rhetoric. We're still gonna save scum
You
though.
again. What is it?
It's only 50%, so it's not that bad.
Clausia is playing them like a...
Because essentially every, like, dice lock decision on Titus is basically story related.
It's you again. What is it?
And I want to know.
Clausia is playing...
It's a 50% chance. What the hell?
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Oh, his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Okay, we're done. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Yeah.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages and display you like a corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
Really?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Really?
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Oh, he's got a small handgun.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Or what? Gonna kill me for no reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment. The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
What are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Where are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Lantern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, you didn't kill him? He was already dead?
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light. Shine it in his mouth. He tells his assistant. The coroner squats to better see the light illumines the darkness inside. Well, shit. Can't blame them for missing that. Get the saw, Alan. This just got fun.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
As the girls asked us to.
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurney, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Well, how'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
What?
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Okay. Who killed the Merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with him. Either hers or his.
Okay.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
Any ideas about his past?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Really?
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Yeah. That's funny.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the 2 girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Was it the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it did. Huh. The drug trafficker. The 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
'Cause I'm right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Except she's totally what I just said she was. You know, it's okay if there's a hardy girl.
We're hardy boys, and that's it.
But you can't tell me anything.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Uh-huh. Thank you.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
You would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Uh-huh.
We'll take that into account.
Whatever you say. Alright, so now we need to go back to Klasia. So there was something in the body that we missed, but I don't know what it is yet. It would have to be a bullet, wouldn't it?
It's always good to see you.
Hardy boys told the truth.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember?
I'm sorry for wasting your time. I should have known that you'd find out.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Not good enough.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Right.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
Oh. What is beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Oranje, the old, old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What'd you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oronese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Yeah. What's all this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
What'd you do?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revaschols, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
I can shout Papa Lolo. I'm sure there are people that did them worse.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
What happened?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
And?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
And what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Huh.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Sorry this happened.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
I said, you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Did you hear the shot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Right.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What'd you do?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where are they now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Why call if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Why?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah, fuck Kuno.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Revaschols.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Right. When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In your bedroom?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done.
She nods, silently. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up, with force, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up. What? Why isn't it lighting up? Why can't I leave? Am I stroking out, or can I not leave this area?
The same small, heavy door. No.
Yeah, oh, there it is.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike the one, the golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
Oh, he got shot in the mouth.
A two-hearted spider. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole, shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Couldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Right. So I'm 80% sure the roof is where it was from?
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Uh-huh.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Right. Are there any arguments against the A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
What about inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Right. Could there have been another point of origin?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I mean, sure.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
Where do we get a map of Martinez?
The bookstore. They have maps. You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof, right?
Yeah.
Good. We should come back with a map and compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Okay. I probably can't afford that. So now we walk over to the bookstore and we do that. We're gonna see how much a map costs. Hopefully not too expensive. Yeah, skill point. Logic. Gonna beat him with facts and logic.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
So you're the owner?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay. Please don't break my legs.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are...
No. We need a map.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
No. We need a very nice map. The Tome of Fascist Magic.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revaschols, and a map of Martinez.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Yeah.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright, that's what we needed. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about the fascists was their magic. The man from Heimdall. So now we can go back to this room and find out where the shot comes from. Where shot come from? That's English. Yeah, 4 months of payments for this room. Like, she's clearly got a lot of money. And she's clearly just partying and, like, fucking the day away.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window.
Well, I have the map.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Well, let's talk about the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
The islet.
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
Right.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Okay. Do you think the shot could have come further?
From where, precisely?
Let's say these areas.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
It's okay.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Yeah.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay, so something it's telling me is, have you truly investigated the whirling? And something that's kind of point blank in our face is this one little area here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
But I can't get in. I seem to remember... Because here's what I think happened. Is... He got killed, like they said, and then they transported him down this dumbwaiter.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Let's push on it.
The door does not budge.
I wonder where it leads.
So do I. It's locked and sturdy. The paint job looks old, from before the cafeteria. We're not getting past it without a key. We should ask the bartender, the cafeteria manager.
Right.
Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
The blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you have the key?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Claudia says she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Well, I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Sounds like she has money tucked away somewhere. Enough to be a stable paying guest.
Okay.
Yes?
How do we get past it?
You see, at least it could be connected to the cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Interesting. And we can't force our way around it yet. I mean, we could save Scum kicking the door, but it's kind of low chance. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the effort. Well, let's talk to Titus again, I guess. See what he has to say.
It's you again. What is it?
I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I saw her in a laudanum-induced delirium. Oh, did the king just go live? Holy shit. That's insane. I've never seen him go live this late before. That's funny because I was just considering going to sleep. But will I, though? Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, fuck off!
He's a drug smuggler.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window. behind Titus's back.
I smell another save scum moment. I really want to watch the king right now,
It's
but,
you
but
again.
I think
What is
I'll
it?
save scum this real quick before.
Nothing is happening.
Actually, you know what? I'm starting to get really, like, hazed right now. Has he started his shtick yet? Or is he still at the... He's still doing his thing. Okay. So we'll keep him in mind for now, and then we'll keep save
It's you
scumming
again.
this.
What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Fuck. I thought I was gonna sleep, but I guess not.
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't do it?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 12:25 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Did you go for a smoke?
No.
In the whole window.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
It's a drug smuggling operation.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Well, you do agree they came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
It turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an asshole, man.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much you guys
We've
know?
only been drinking here for what? 6 years?
Been thinking of getting wiring in racks.
That is on my ass, boss. There you go. Tad
There's
it
a
on
locked
his
door.
ass. No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
I think we firmly established this.
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself. But what if you miss interesting information that way? The choice is ultimately yours. But
I mean, I've already established she's a drug runner.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, she could have done it.
Trouble. This is Revashol. Even the roid heads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
he must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
I didn't say I'd prove she had a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Maybe it's the leadership thing.
There's no fucking leadership challenge here. Get your head out of your ass. This is serious.
Okay. We've ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Well, why'd she organize
I
it?
suppose you have a theory on that.
Maybe she could cover it up for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it?
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Really?
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him.
Would
Get
you
down.
prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone, committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Things don't end up, Titus.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked.
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Do you know what she's doing with the Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
Right.
There you have it. Pale something.
Any
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a party candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What's she scared of?
I told you. You. No,
the RCM?
You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Have you looked for her?
A little.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely? On the coast, past the waterlogged. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here.
Lizzie needed some air.
The gardener? But she went to go tell Everett.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everett anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
She did say she was gonna go look down the coast.
It's called a radio, you believe. The gardener may have played you a game when she stormed out. She has her own plan.
Right. We're on the coast.
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Alright,
It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
I was just thinking.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Alright, at this point, we're going to save. And then we are going to raid King Norkellian, even though there's just, like, one of me. I mean, I have a bunch of bots and lurkers. I mean, it's the same thing. But that is going to be it for the night, because I am toasted. But we are getting closer and closer to finding out what happened in this murder investigation.